Good day and welcome everyone to the 2 action here at the Prairie View Cricket Stadium in Houston, Texas. The Dallas Exforia Giants batting first in this 5-over encounter against Michigan Cricket Stars. A rematch of match we were unable to complete yesterday, and first run just been entered into total. Avia Mehta off the mark. Ansh Boj, his opening partner. Young leg spinning all-rounder. And Aaron Nadkani opening the bowling. Has a slip in place. It's now Ansh Boj's first delivery. Bashing left-hander. And that's clipped away very nicely there. So Ansh Boj also off the mark now. So it's going to be Vraj Tarak who begins, and well, he's greeted to a huge hit there, making full advantage of those field restrictions in play. Well, maybe not full advantage, but certainly freeing his arms, making sure he's at comfort right now. And again, given some powerful treatment by Bavia. Only 5 overs being played in this encounter, just a reminder. Due to that rain that was definitely on the forecast yesterday. Can't say it came from nowhere, but it was certainly an intense bout of rainfall. And there is more scheduled for today. Was aiming for an earlier start, but needed a bit more time to get everything ready this morning. But all looks set fair now for a lovely day ahead of us. Triple header, you could call it. This 5 over blast to get things going, and then 2 15 over games to follow. At both grounds, so spoiled for choice. Oh, and that's just through his legs. And Boja's legs. The keeper does well to make sure that doesn't go past him or through his legs. Oh, and what a shot that is there. Giving himself some room, backing away and scooping that. A dill scoop it seems. But fielders ready at the helm there to ensure that wasn't able to get reward of a boundary, and a bit of a tumble for the keeper as well. Had to make sure he was out of the way and not in any danger. So Tarak comes in again with his left arm. And that's hit very nicely, nice and straight, but straight into the hands of that long-on fielder. He's certainly pumped about that. Very much happy at the result of that early wicket before they could really quite get going. It's been a quite good start from the Michigan Stars. And quite simple catch in the end. Oh, he really loved that, and his teammates loved it as well. Ansh Boj not quite working out. He's gonna have to head back. So just one boundary in his innings, Ansh Boj. Naman Patil has joined Bavia. Mehta. Again, continuing with the left-hand, right-hand combination for these Dallas batsmen. Certainly want to stamp their authority on this tournament. Of course, we're in Houston, but Dallas is not that far away. So many interconnected highways in this region. Dallas is really just a drive away. Short drive. This time hit through the offside, and diving effort. Not able to stop that from allowing them to come through for a second run. Finishes off with that 2. So end of the second over, it's 14-1 for the Dallas Exforia Giants. So you just saw the signal from the umpire. 2 overs of power play have been completed. So the remaining 3 overs, fielders can just occupy those deeper regions. So Utkarsh enters the around the wicket off spin and just a bit too wide. Certainly looking to try to tuck up as much room as he can from that around the wicket angle for Bhavya Mehta. Utkarsh Srivastava. That's nicely done this time around, getting the line more spot on. Srivastava, quite talented all-rounder in the US circuit, the youth circuit. That's just played into leg side by Bhavya Mehta. He certainly would have liked to get a bit more of that, but unable to in the end. Could have seen him just a bit flustered with himself, wanting to go for the big shot. So left-hander now, Naman Patel, and well, Srivastava is going over the wicket now, so again, some smart use of the angles. Typically, those left-handers would be used to around the wicket angle. This is a bit different, and that's certainly not going to be out. Well, it is out. I'm not too certain of that decision in the end. Speechless, actually. Speechless, so we do need to have another look at it. I mean, come on. That's clearly outside the leg stump. I don't know if they're playing with a different set of rules for this 5-over game, but well, Naman's definitely not going to be very happy with that. But the umpire's decision is final, and he took it well with his stride. 16 for 2 now. The Dallas Exforia Giants in a spot of bother. Haven't been off to much of a flyer, but as we did see from this surface yesterday, it was certainly not the easiest surface to bat on. Is a good surface, some entertaining cricket nonetheless, but does require a certain level of batting skill to ensure that you're able to squeeze out as many runs as you can from the surface. So Srivastava, that early reward for him. So he is going to go back around the wicket to the right-hander. So it's probably a more common line to right-handers compared to over the wicket to the left-hander. I think many left-handers tend to practice against off-spin from around the wicket angle. So looking to utilize a bit of a lesser practiced bit of skill there. And that's going up in the air into some vacant onside area. Nicely fielded down there by Posa. So Bhavya Mehta again. And he's gotten it big this time. He's going really big. That has gone quite a distance. It's going to take a bit of fetching, certainly, to retrieve that one. And what a hit that was. It was just a bit shorter. Allowed him to play that cross-batted shot quite easily. Saw many difficulties in executing that shot yesterday. But that was cleanly hit from Bhavya Mehta. Just a bit too short from Srivastava. Have they found the ball? Well, they found it now. Again, that wide delivery making it really difficult for Bavia to just have to drag it into leg side, really. The end of 3 overs now, it's 24 for 2. Proceeding along now. So Avik now, some more left arm spin again, making sure to keep it as wide as they can. Seems a definite plan by the Michigan Cricket Stars. This time heaved into leg side, and diving fielder is not going to get anywhere near it. A lovely execution of a 4 there from. And we saw that straight hit being very effective at multiple times yesterday. Arjun has certainly not wasted any time getting his innings up and running. And again goes with a cross-batted shot this time, but only get 1 in the end. Oh, that one just came out the outside edge a bit there. Bavia meter, but no danger. Just not getting full bat on that. This time nicely played through the gap. Sweeper though, cuts it off. Better bit of momentum coming from this over. Arjun again. Arjun goes big again into the leg side, and well, it's going all the way. Signaled by the fielder, had a clear view of it, and well, the umpire is not gonna argue with that. And just in his arc, really, from the bowler. Too easy this time. That over from Avik not quite working out in favor of Michigan Cricket Stars. 14 runs coming from it. Avik Dixit. And that's brought the score up to 38 for 2 now. So much better position after just 1 over for the Dallas Exforia Giants. And that is one of the facets of 5 over, 10 over cricket, as we've seen become much more common in recent times. 10 over tournaments popping up all over the place, keeping cricketers well occupied. But really 1 or 2 overs could really change an innings of the game quite quickly, and we see that here with that 14 run over. And again, it's just 2 boundaries. It's not any sort of insane 6 hitting. These are just 4, 6 and singles, allowing them to just squeeze out a bit of extra in the over. Some good running between the wickets being shown as well. So final over now. Bit more peace into the attack again. Posa is posted up. wide cutting at it. Appealing for the wide is Bavia Meta, but as we'll see here, it's definitely was really no chance of that being wide. It was certainly safe enough. Akil. Akil's bowled Arjun, and Arjun is just walking straight off. Not pleased with himself, not pleased that he allowed that dismissal to happen, but he had to go big at this stage. Just target the stumps, hit the stumps, and it was simple as that. Looking to heave that big into the leg side, and no real reward for him, but well played innings, you'd have to say, from Arjun Mahesh. It was just 7 runs, but he really got them going. Him and Bhavya Mehta, they certainly batted well together. Akil Pusa, 1 wicket for him, and hasn't even given away a run as yet. The new man, number 24, is going to join Bhavya Mehta. It's Krish Patel. Krishuman Patel. So here's Akil again. Nicely played down there from Krish. Simply giving the strike back to Bhavya, as would make quite logical sense. He's a spectacled individual. Don't tend to see pacers bowling with the glasses on. See spinners and batsmen quite often, but not the pacers. And run across the line there. In the end, able to scramble a single. Those spectacles not helping Akil Pusa get to the ball any quicker. So an educated running there as well. Knowing it's the last over, knowing that a run out here wouldn't really be the most impactful dismissal. And weighing the risk versus the reward, the extra runs certainly are worth it at this stage. And Bhavya hits that hard. Bhavya has continued to play lusciously and timed it through the gate. He's escorted it this time. Lovely shot. Was wide again, as seen the bowlers target that wide line throughout this innings, but he just gave that full power and timed it through that fence opening. But he timed it politely as well, not depositing it too far into the tall grass. Final ball now. And that's edged over the keeper. Gonna run away for 4, but they're not able to get up to 50. 48 the final score in the end. 48 for 3, so target's gonna be 49. They're just going hard at it, throwing the kitchen sink at it. Last ball, what else are you to do, really? So that's 48 the final score. 49 will be the target in 5 overs for the Michigan Cricket Stars. And we'll be back for that chase in about 5 minutes or so. Second innings action about to get underway shortly at ground number 5 at Prairie View in Houston, Texas. Dallas Explorer Giants posting 48 for the loss of 3 wickets in their 5 overs. Batting first up, Bhavya Mehta, top scorer with 22. Very good innings from him. And not too many big partnerships along the way, but certainly no lack of intent. Bowling, Nadkani and Tarak Desai, 7 runs from both their overs. Desai picking up a wicket along with Srivastava and Akhil Posa. Avik Dixit a bit expensive in his over. So we're just about to get things back up and running with Utkarsh Srivastava ready to make his imprint on the game in the batting regard right away. Taking first strike with Abhinav partnering him, Abhinav Sikaram. And it's going to be Abhinav Chowdhury to open the bowling, just as we saw yesterday. There he is. So, round the wicket, and he's going up right away, but umpire is unmoved. Sneak through for a leg bye to open up the chase. Quite a bit of shifting of the field from Abhinav Chowdhury. Bowling to Abhinav Sikaram, so one Abhinav to another. Going to get his field in prime position. Only 2 overs of power play in this encounter. Just on that wide line, and eventually after a few thoughts from the umpire has signaled a wide. He's just sheeping away slightly there from Chowdhury, but shaped a bit too much past that marker. One thing I do notice about these surfaces here in Houston is, we'll soon get back to that. And full toss dispatched, 4 runs. Mid-on, who's not all the way back to the boundary given the fielding restrictions, is just going to have to watch that one race to the boundary. Full toss, and well, as easy as they come. You don't want that sort of delivery after you've gone and prepared the field all perfectly and taken your time. Wonderful bit of shot making there. And brilliant delivery, follow-up delivery from Chowdhury. Sneak through for just 1. But I will say, if you look at this pitch versus generally international pitches you see, the lines for the wide lines and the pitch line are quite thick compared to what you see usually. Not exactly sure if there's a reason for that or it's just a stylistic thing. But you do wonder about the margin of error for the bowlers with that slightly thicker wide line. In swinger there, in swinging beautifully from Avinav. He's really pitched that ball up on a full length, given it ample time to move. You see the curve in the air. Did well to get the bat down. Srivastava yet to get off the mark. And another brilliant in-swinging delivery, but played quite elegantly from Utkarsh. Just looking to time it rather than power it. And there, nicely put away. And you look for every run that you could get in these 5-over games. They all add up. He knows that this is quite a good opening over from Abhinav. Certainly utilizing whatever he can get from that new ball. You know, these white balls don't swing for long. And again, wow, what a delivery that is. It's a no ball in the end. Runs away. So, looked a better delivery than it turned out to be. I think the batsmen as well just ran a bit more than they needed to. But certainly, well, we'll see where he overstepped. Well, right about there. And just past the keeper. Not able to dive and stop it in the end. Not sure if they were actually able to field it. They might have been. It actually did run away to the boundary, so what started off as a good over from Abhinav, well, just that overstepping it. It's a game of fine margins, as many refer to it as. These two would certainly feel more confident about this run chase after that. Can't afford to bowl those extras you see on the ticker at the bottom of the screen. 5, no ball. That wide earlier in the over as well. You do not need to be feeding them extra deliveries. It's a Prairie View Cricket Complex. A few trailers at the mid-wicket juncture here. Not situated in that one, but we are right here live from the green trailer. And here's the surface. So an angled view here for us at mid-wicket, but still a great facility. Always quite impressive the amount of versatility you could get with a trailer. Able to fit so much more into, you can air condition it. And that's so, wow. What a pull shot that was there from Abhinav. And he didn't look to go with any excessive height. He just looked to clear the infield, and, well, he cleared it quite brilliantly in the end. Kathula pulled a wonderful spell yesterday. A bit too full and easily into the swinging arc. Didn't look in any discomfort playing that shot. So 4, and then that dismissal. So Baladitya Kathula continuing his good form than what we saw yesterday. striking relatively early. It's still off to quite a decent start, the Michigan Cricket Stars. So Vraj Tarak Desai getting a promotion in the batting order. So I'm coming a bit later yesterday, and well, he was certainly making full use of whatever deliveries came to him. But getting a promotion up the order today to showcase those shots that we certainly admired yesterday. Oh, that's through him. Good bit of bowling here from Baladitya. Just mixing up his length and getting such a smart use of the angles. Tarak is off the mark now. Run rate certainly seems under control at this stage. Just around 8.5. Michigan need to look to eke out as much as they can from this over. They know that Baladitya is going to be a tough prospect. Bowlers 4 was unchanged yesterday. Down the leg side there. Just not making the adjustment for the left-handed batsman. Would have been a brilliant delivery to a right-hander. Well, a heave there from Abhinav. So Baladitya just needs to finish the over now. Good comeback after first over, you'd say went well for Michigan, but he's brought it back in the Dallas favor. And almost a chop on there. Baladitya not too pleased in the end, but Abhinav just a bit lucky. Yeah, and it was just in front of him the entire time. Never went behind the stumps. Well, behind the batsman, between the batsman and the stumps, I should say. But he was certainly not in full control of that. So 2 overs, it's 20 for 1. 29 more required. So Adia into the attack. Considered the second run, but didn't take it in the end. So Adia is still quite new into this minor league tournament. Abhinav to face, but not quite yet. Looks like one of the fielders just repositioning. And that's going straight to long on. A bit of a slip there. He's not fielding at slip, so no need to slip at long on. Allowed them to come back for the second, keeping things in check. And that's going up quite a bit. A cheeky shot and able to clear that fielder in the ring. Well, definitely got to have another look at that. Came forward quite a bit, was almost a flamingo type shot, was off 1 foot, on 1 foot. But still delivered him 2 vital runs in the end. Abhinav continuing to press forward. Up, straight up in the air. Feel that long on is settling. Well, the bowler was settling as well, but neither of them able to take the catch. Just came off the outside edge, looking to go big. And eventually didn't go anywhere near that long on fielder. Ball hardly traveled. And again, Abhinav is just putting absolute pedal to the metal. And, well, ball straight into hand this time. Seemed as if it was waiting to happen. Knew that he wasn't looking to let up with the aggression here. Seemed a plan for him to go at the bowling. And it certainly kept the game in balance. You'd say it's still hard to pick a absolute winner at this stage. Third time, not quite lucky. Easily taken in the end. And that was multiple times. He came over the wicket, pushed it across and made sure to get that outside edge. He's constantly beating him on the outside. So, 27 for 2. And that's going up over the offside. And it's going to actually run away to the boundary for 4. So Darshan off the mark, a bit streaky, but Luck making full use of his luck in the end. He's wide and full, but went hard enough at it and is lucky enough to evade those fielders. 31 for 2 to score now after 3 overs. So Baladitya has been given a second over. So seems bowlers, at least one bowler, would seem is allowed the option of bowling a second over. So it's interesting that Michigan didn't use that option at any point. See, none of their bowlers really stood out particularly, so just looking to rotate and change things. And again, Baladitya, he just continues to trouble this Michigan attack. He's bowled so many deliveries to them. It was full 4 over quota yesterday. And then again today, only 1 wicket, 6 runs into his second over right now. And this time that's hit hard and that's hit straight towards that fielder on the bounce. 2 more runs added to the total. Michigan Cricket Stars making it look quite easy. But Baladitya still stands in their way. Quite wide, but within the line, signaled by the umpire. Or should I say not signaled by the umpire? Just have a closer look at it. He's certainly well within the line, so maybe getting away a bit. And this time even wider and sliced through the offside. Again, we'll come back for 2. It's the effect of these converting ones to twos as much as you can. Doesn't matter where you hit the ball, if it's in the air, if it's on the ground, if it's right in front of you. If you have the option to convert to 2 runs, you always take it. This time just troubling him a bit with the bounce. Leg by. 36 for 2 after 4 overs. Bit of a hold up. Groundsman just made his way towards the ground. Not sure if that's related, to be fair. There was quite a lengthy period in between overs. Action ongoing at ground number 6 there with cameraman Sheps. It's hard work out there for players, umpires, and our team with us on camera. So Ryan will close it out for Dallas. 13 runs for him to defend. Left arm spinner over the wicket. Oh, well, that's a good start from Ryan. Tarak looking to, well, just knock himself off his feet. Needed no one else to do it for him. Well, he's disturbed the furniture. Umpire has said, let me handle that for you. I don't want you breaking my stumps. So the equation gets a bit more difficult. Runs down the pitch and it goes high up in the air. Fielders settle but not able to pick it up. Seems as if they almost made a meal of it, really. Didn't get the greatest view of that, so 2 runs, the ultimate result in the end. And again, he goes high. Where has it gone? And it's gone very far. Tarak has really bunted that one a long distance. That's extra charges for that long distance call that he's made. Oh, he was just a bit too full in the slot and played quite competently in the end. And again, this time through the offside, but very straight and very high and very long. And is that the result? That is the result for Michigan Cricket Stars. Finishing off the game in style. 2 lovely sixes from Vraj Tarak Desai. And he has proven with his promotion. Again, another quick fire 20 runs. If I'm not mistaken, 20 from 13 was the same score he made yesterday. And he said, well, you want to wipe the slate clean, you want to play a rematch. Well, I'm going to play the same innings. Could be mistaken, but it was definitely a similar type innings. But with the promotion, with the amount of overs in play, was a brilliant stroke of genius from the team in ensuring that he was given that promotion. So Michigan Cricket Stars in the end winning by 8 wickets, making it look quite simple, and that's the winning moment here. Just jumped across and hit it quite hard, but went straight, and we know the effect of those straight hits. You can get some very big sixes, and well, what a way to finish off the game. So This is done and dusted. Michigan Cricket Stars versus Dallas Exforia Giants. So I'll be back with you just for around 11 local time. So in about 20 minutes or so, we'll be back for game number 2 of day number 2. So do join us back shortly. Game number 2 now on the way between Atlanta Fire and Chicago Tigers. Yash Patel opening bowling for Chicago Tigers. Did a good job yesterday. Tall off spinner. Of course, all of the off spinners favoring that highway end. Well, he's broken through right away, continuing on his magnificent form from yesterday, Yash Patel. So again, causing all sorts of trouble to the batsman. That high release point. The ball itself didn't really turn, especially with the shine you would have on the ball at this stage, but seemed as if it may have just angled away a slight bit. Maybe an arm ball, maybe some natural variation, but well, it's cut straight towards the fielder. So Rishi Pandey having to depart in the first over. So not a great start for Atlanta Fire. The new batsman, another right-hander. Hurt hinge. An interesting shot there, straight to field. A brilliant catch, diving effort there. And well, 2 wickets up front here from Yash Patel. Well, he's really having quite a time out there. And again, almost doing nothing with the ball. He's just tossing it wide and almost catching practice, really. Right there. It's always difficult taking those so close to the ground, but did well in the end. A loss of the cap, but recovering and regaining his cap in the end. So Gav now in from the... Well, it was almost a chance of a run out there. Rahul not too pleased. Direct hit would have no doubt been out. It's nicely played there, but not finding the gap. He was way out of any contention there. And he's going big this time. That's going huge. Well, not quite. Just 2 in the end. Gavkera. No ball called right away by the umpire. Marginal call there, but line most certainly belongs to the umpire. Oh, and that's through him completely. Gavkera picking up a third wicket here in the power play. And, well, Atlanta Fire not setting a fire. It seemed as if it came to him a bit slower as well. But it was, of course, a free hit, so not out. But still, we must rave about that brilliant delivery. And this one leaving him. Good use of the seam there from Gavkera. And again, just troubling him outside the off stump. Almost as if it's a test match bowling that you're looking at here. Continuing to trouble Aran Chenchu. And there, see Gavkera had 2 wickets yesterday. Would love to add to that today. And that's going way up. That's going very high. It has hit the distance. Oh, you know it hasn't. Siddhant has taken that almost halfway. Pretty much just at the edge of that 2-yard circle. So brilliant stuff here from Gavkera. Chenchu just not able to get a hold of what he's been doing throughout that over. So very well done. Ash Patel building more pressure in the second over of his. Just one run from it so far. And a peel there. Umpire hasn't moved. Take a look at it from behind. Didn't seem as if there was much on it. Umpire certainly indicating that as well. And well, that was popped up there, but bit of excitement. 6 for 3 now after 3 overs, and there you see one of the other grounds. Ground closer to the highway. Oh. So Gav here into his second over. Both opening bowlers with a wicket. 6 for 3 now for Atlanta Fire, and joined here by one of the players. Introduce yourself, please.
Yep, my name is Advait Bade from Morsel Raptors, and I'll be commentating. Oh, Vivek, what a beautiful looking off drive, and run out chance, but just misses that one. But yeah, Vivek Kandamuri is one of the prominent young batsmen from Atlanta, and same as Nitish Sudhani. He's also a hitter, and he can bat very, very well. And Garv bowling.
So Vivek yet to get off strike, but looking comfortable so far. Atlanta Fire would have also participated with their senior team in the Atlanta Open last year.
Oh, just an outside edge from Nitish, and it flies away to the rope. That's 4 valuable runs. Slightly unlucky for Garv, but Nitish will get that boundary.
Yeah, Garv has really continued to build pressure just with a wideish sort of line, but moved it both directions of the seam. So quite promising. 2 wickets in yesterday's game, and already successful early on here. And that's going high up this time. Does it have enough distance? Just enough to take it past the fielder.
Looks like the intent is clear from Nitish. He's not going to hang around here. Beautiful looking shot from Nitish. He's showing his class here, slightly short, and he's pounced on that ball. Gets it away in front of deep mid and gets another boundary. Atlanta Fire upping the ante here at the moment.
Oh, brilliantly played, making sure to utilize the power play. So you've seen throughout this tournament, proving very impactful those runs that you get in the power play. Continues to be quite difficult when the fielding restrictions relax after that power play. And brilliant in-swinging delivery there. Just able to play through leg side for one more. 18 for 3 after 4.
Yep, I'm joined by Pranav Gavali next to me. Pranav, what do you think about this game so far?
Yeah, I think very interesting game going on today. 15 over game is going to be a close game, I think.
Yeah, Parth Patel is in. Recently moved to Atlanta due to getting accepted into Georgia Tech, and he'll be bowling against fellow Atlanta teammate Vivek Kandamuri. Sure, they practice together, and he'll know the Atlanta team in and out due to practicing with them a lot. Bowled a one ball. He's given just one. Actually, just want to say big thanks to Mangesh and company for letting this tournament happen. They've put in a lot of work on the pitches, with the ground and stuff. This could not be possible, especially with lots of rain in Houston, as that one is just cut away by Kandamuri for 4. It's a beautiful shot, slightly short, and he's got away to the ropes. But yeah, getting back to it, with the rain and lots of delays and lots of issues, it wouldn't be possible without Mangesh and company to get these games up and running. So, just big shout out to them.
Yeah, and that's a good shot. Good shot by Vivek Kandamuri. Nicely guiding it past backward point for 4. Shortcut. Oh,
Well bowled by Paul. Missed the stumps.
close to outside edge.
Similar to the last ball, but this one just slides on. Almost gets Vivek Kandamuri bowled. And slight field change there. Double
Slip.
point.
Part tossed up and goes for a slog sweep. Fielder back there and just gets him on a couple bounces. Well bowled, Part changing up the pace. And this has been a good rebuilding by Nitish and Vivek after 3 early wickets by CYCA Tigers.
So good over so far. He's just given 5 off his 5 balls. Needs to close it out well.
And Parth looking to finish this over off well.
Nitish playing his first ball apart today.
Quicker in there and just good run taken in front of square leg.
Ooh. Yep, this is good cricket. And 6 runs off the over from Parth Patel. Mitanch comes into the attack.
Short and Vivek pulls and
It's
sorry,
Nitish.
Nitish. Sorry, pulls and close to the sticker of the bat.
Yeah, Nitish there. He had the ball, but just kind of stuck up in the wicket there and couldn't really get that.
I think now with field spread, I think 10 overs to go. They should just try to rotate, build a good partnership for another 6-7 overs before really going after the bowling.
I think he's going to look to hit that hard length.
Yeah, it looks
as we've
like
seen.
sticking a little bit
Yeah.
off the wicket. Hard length, Vivek cuts and just misses it. Little bit of bat, maybe could have gone through 4. Catch. Mitanj comes in on the pads and just worked into deep square.
Pushing for the second, but
Just getting 1.
some beautiful fielding there. Shivishani, I think it was. No 2 there. Not even close. Yeah, Mitanj, as I said, he's going to keep hitting this hard length, and Vivek and Nitish are going to have to figure out how to get the runs, working it around, getting 1s and 2s in the deep, hitting that odd boundary.
Tanch comes back to Nitish. Pitched up and Nitish drives and misfield that mid-off. Is he
And
going to be
I
able
think
to
it's
stop
going
it?
to the ropes. Yes, it does. No, it does
No,
not.
just stops. Could have been a dot ball, but slight misfield from mid-off fielder. Mitanj and way down
Whoa.
leg and should go all the way for 4.
Nitish tried to give himself some room. Mitanj tried to follow him, but followed him slightly too much and races away to the ropes.
For ball number 5 and wide, given wide, close one, but looks like he's getting the ball to move both ways. 1 in, 1 out. Pitanj short, slower ball pulled, and 1 bounce to the D mid wicket fielder. Good over for Atlanta Fire, I think, especially after that slow start.
Yep.
Good.
After being 3 down, I think I'd say about 100.
100.
105 would be a good score. It's not the
Yeah.
easiest to bat on here.
Because Chicago also bad deep.
Yeah. So I'd say about 100, 105.
Also Dave Salian in the dugout.
Lots of firepower to come.
Big hitter as well. The other game looks like Dallas X4 are off to a great start. 4 overs, 56 for no loss. against Dallas Mustangs. Battle Dallas Derby going on in PV5.
Definitely agreed.
Looks like that wicket over there is very nice. Slight delay in the game, but looks like we should resume now.
Dot ball. My coffins.
Just pushed out to the boundary. Deep square boundary, and I want to see this matchup part, Boyd a left-hander.
Yeah.
See if he can string some dot balls up together. I think, especially being an off spinner, he'll want to bowl as much as he can to the left-handed batsman.
On. Parth Patel.
Cuts
Kandamur.
and cuts. Oh, good fielding there by Mitanj, I think. At point.
Yeah, Mitanj.
I think this is the second round of games going on today.
So Pranav, I know you're a leg spinner. Gavali, how do you think if you were bowling on this pitch, how would you approach this?
I think definitely trying to change up my pace. I think which is what Parth is doing very well. That one we saw a little bit quicker in there. But definitely change of pace and let the pitch do the work as much as I can.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I think we had 2 rounds of games already. One cracker game going on at PV5 earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Morrisville Raptors versus Dallas Mustangs.
Yeah.
I think it's a very good show by
Sarshwetan and Pranav Chettipalayam.
Yeah. 2 batsmen who were, took the attack in the 5-over game.
Yeah. They definitely batted well.
Parth. Hard guy to get some runs off of. So I think that these 2 Atlanta Fire batsmen will just be wanting to rotate, not trying to go after him.
Well, as you say that, he sweeps it, but just be a single in the deep. Bless you.
Parth will be looking to finish his over off well. Slight change in the field. The point and cover fielder going back to the 30. She cuts and cuts past point. Should go to the boundary. Sid Shah at sweeper and does well.
Oh.
Sean Jindal and Sid Shah chasing that ball down. Good
Kandamur
shot.
almost got 4, but just holds out in the PV outfield here.
Looks Alpha's a little bit slow today, but still a very good shot. Just going back and cutting past that point fielder.
Sean Jindal,
New
bowler back in. It is the left arm orthodox.
7 overs, Atlanta Fire 40 for 3. Just slightly picking that run rate up. I think we'll be looking for that 100, 110 mark.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be looking for that. Aryakananta just making sure things are set properly behind the stumps.
Slip in place. I think they're definitely gonna want to see if they can get Nitish out.
Definitely agree.
Don't want him to get it settled in and take the game away from them.
Yeah. India-England game as well coming close. England need 371 to win. They're at 302 for 5. Third session.
60 more runs to get for England. Sean tosses it up and Nitish goes down the ground. Will Longoff be able to get around? And
He
good
does.
work by the long-off fielder. Just keeping that to 1. Nitish almost putting that low full toss away.
Sid Shah roaming the boundary at sweeper cover. So you can make sure there's no 2 there.
Lefty, and you think Vivek is going to take on Sean Jindal?
I mean, I think he's going to have to. His style of batting. He's
Yeah.
batted beautifully yesterday.
Against the Philadelphians.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that slog sweep.
Yeah.
Tossed up, and he goes for a sweep behind square and beats short fine. Good shot by Vivek.
Slightly too straight from Sean and Vivek Kandamuri. Pulls out the sweep. He was telling me yesterday that he eats very carefully and his meals have a big effect on his performance, and he was
That's
just telling
a
me
very good shot. Getting it right behind square but beating short fine.
he was telling me about his meals and diet plan, and yesterday apparently he had Domino's pizza for lunch for dinner, and he said that it helps him a lot in the games.
Steps out and
tomorrow.
goes down the ground.
And this
all
is a
the
massive
way.
shot.
Vivek, and then I think we have our answer. Vivek is going to take on the left arm spinner. As soon as he came on.
And I think it was the Domino's that helped. He was talking to me about it, and look at this.
Perfect. Right over the bowler's back.
Beautiful cricketing shot. That
Signs of Suresh Raina, I think.
signs of Ravinder Ravinder actually. The way he's held that pose.
A little bit fun. Well, good cricket. Good cricket. Not willing to take the risk right after he got 10 runs from the last 2 balls. Just wants to drop one. Sean was quicker and Vivek on the cut. And good fielding. Good work from the guy at point.
Mitanj there again there.
I think Sean is bowling good. I think the flatter and a little bit on off stump, fourth stump line.
Yeah.
Not
Definitely.
easy for the left-hander.
Yeah.
Quicker in the air, and Vivek just pushes it down. And good work. Good work by Sean. Good way to finish off the over.
Vivek a bit lazy there. Nobody was on the leg side. Should have easily pushed that for a single, but instead
I think
pushed it.
overall, 11 run over. Run rate now at 6.5. So I think
Good comeback from Sean though. 3 dots definitely. And a great shot by Root if you're watching India-England.
and almost beats the fielder at this deep point fielder.
Yeah, he's on 27, not out. Smith is on 0.
Prasid Krishna in the attack. New bowler, Rahul Basu.
Into the attack.
What do you think, Vivek? Left-hander. Matchup is there for him.
Again,
Small
yeah.
leg
He's-
side boundary.
He's going to go for it.
You think he's going to go for it?
I think he's going
I
to
think
go for it.
Nitish's role here should just be to, see if he can just get Vivek on strike. Just get the matchup ready. And Nitish goes down the ground. Mid-off comes around and takes a stunning catch there.
Exceptional catch there at long off. First ball, he's pitched up. Nitish tries to go through extra covers. But not to be.
Good catch there by the fielder at long off. Rahul, first ball, and Nitish tries to go over extra. Think just got it a little too straight. And good, safe catch there. Can't tell who it is,
But it's a beautiful
but
catch.
it's a good, beautiful catch.
Garv.
Garv. Good
Yeah,
fielding
what
there
a
by
catch.
long off. Not easy, not an easy position.
And
then
Atlanta Fire, as they were just getting a partnership.
main man Nitish Sudhini has to go. And the new batsman looks like Dave Salian.
Dave Salian, new batsman, as per
Known
Wally.
for his slog sweeps. I think he's gonna go after Rahul. If he pitches one up, I won't be surprised if I see the slog sweep coming out.
100% he will attempt that one.
Yep. New man Dave Salian. Rahul a little quicker, and Dave just works it to leg. Good start there by Dave.
Good start there by Rahul. Parth Patel at deep mid, no two there, definitely.
Rahul tossed up, and Dave just works to leg. Well played. Will they be pushing for two? No, they won't. Good work by the fielder at short 45. You know, 8.3 overs. Who do you think has the upper hand right now?
I would say definitely Chicago.
Chicago also bad deep, so I think the Chicago batsman and skipper will be happy. Shore and Vivek punches and just
Good
punches.
tight bowling here. Vivek and Dave not able to score freely.
Rahul tossed up. Vivek goes for a sweep and just beats Arikananta, and they take a quick run. Good running in between the wickets there. I think might have been a googly. What Vivek is showing to Dave, letting him know. Rahul so far has been a good over. Just the two from it. Will be wanting to finish well.
Dave definitely will be looking for that slog sweep.
I think these guys just got to bat, till maybe the 11th, 12th, and go after the last three. And Dave,
Oh my God, that's a shot.
that is a
and
that
a
is a
beautiful catch at long off.
That's a very good catch. Dave picked the bones out of it.
And he jumped at the
Rahul
perfect time to
just
save that. Look at that.
Tossed out Dave right at the middle of the bat. And that's a very well-timed jump,
that's
saving
okay.
6 runs for sure.
Garv, absolutely exceptional. And Dave, he really got that one. Thought it was six from here.
I think any other day that would have been 6.
Any other
Quite
man.
unlucky. But a good catch. Good catch.
Rishi Pandey here walking in front of us. Not the happiest of guys.
New batsman, I believe, is Aryan Satish.
Oh.
We all know what he's capable of. Finishing the game last game.
And it is Aryan Satish.
Let's just see that catch again. Perfectly timed jump. Catching it almost all the way up. And right inside the boundary.
And new batsman, Aryan Satish. He is a finisher. He's Dhoni. One of the best batsmen in the Houston area. Everybody thinks he's a bowler, but we've seen lots of people
I'm telling
talk
you,
about
we're
his
going to
batting.
see some scoops today from his batting.
And we're going to see an innings and a half from Aryan Satish. He's one of the best batsmen, not just in Houston area, but across the U.S. in men's cricket. Not just under 9.
Known for
under
his
21.
reverses, like unorthodox shots. And Sean Jindal again. What do you think about this this move?
I think if
especially-
Aryan Satish wants to, he's capable of hitting 20-25. But he'll be taking it slow at the start, and we'll be looking to go big towards the end. And if I was Kandamuri, I would just be giving strike to Satish.
You think he's going to take him on here again? You already hit him for 4 and 6.
I mean, if Aryan Satish is on the other end, I'm sure he'll be looking for a single. But it is Sean Jindal back and Kandamuri.
And Vivek goes down the ground. And that is a very nice shot. I think we have our answer. Vivek is going to take on left arm spinner
That was a beautiful shot by Vivek.
Sean again. I think just made the mistake of tossing it up, and Vivek down the ground, straight as an arrow. Sean, I think Sean slurred there, and Vivek goes to the slog sweep.
Sitshaw. Oh, he takes the catch, but
Right over the boundary. Would have been a stunner of a catch. Very good effort there by Sid Shaw.
And Kandamuri has gotten back-to-back sixes.
I think, again, Sean just tossing it up, and
Yeah.
Vivek goes to that slog sweep of his.
That can't toss it up at this
And then
stage.
what an effort by Sid Shaw. Took a beautiful catch, but just inside. Vivek again, and nicely. Good cricket. He got the 2 sixes. He doesn't need to go and get another one. Just nicely tapping it into extra covers. I think Atlanta Fire could really get up to 120 here. I think if these guys stay in, build a good base.
Definitely
push
agreed.
to 120.
Ali and Satish on strike.
If you guys thought that this game was going to be close, India-England is also getting very close. It looks like 59 to win there. 5 wickets.
2 balls left in the over.
Sean quicker in the air, and Vivek punches. And
Ali and Satish running for 2.
could they push for 2 here? Just settle for the 1. Maybe. I think maybe there could have been 2 there.
I think it's a slightly better length there by Sean. Just that back of length. Let him punch off the back
I
foot.
think this pace and length is a lot better. Not letting. Just looking at the scorecard, Atlanta Fire, really good comeback. Especially if they 3 down very early.
I think Adit Cup on this wicket would be an absolute gem here. You just talked to me the other day. Had to miss out on this tournament, unfortunately. But with his skill and potential, I think, especially on this wicket, he would have been definitely a great bowler. And he was just talking to me the other day about this, wishing he could play this tournament. And
Well
Orange
played. And just beats a short third. And good work there, coming back for 2.
a beautiful looking shot by Aryan Satish. Just looking at the replay here. Moves towards, just opens the face perfectly.
And played Aryan, just flicking it off the hips. Good work there. I want to see this. Vivek 35 off 25. Leggy in. And Vivek, no cap, no helmet on. I think we're definitely gonna see some 6s here. Rahul coming into Vivek, and Vivek cuts straight to the guy at short point. We're all tossed up, and Vivek just driving Driving in. Good work by Parth Patel. Maybe saving another extra run there.
Parth Patel, absolute gun in the field. He was always going to stop that one.
Rahul again tossed up and Aryan cuts and he knows he missed out on a boundary there. If he just beat the guy at backward point, would have raced to the boundary.
So Parth Patel continuing his economical spell. 1 for 11 from his 2. Just one more in his quota remaining in this 15 over innings. He's right where he would like to be. Nicely clipped away from Vivek, who's looked in fine form so far. Full flighted from Parth Patel. Say one thing, Parth Patel and Yash Patel, both quite similar in what they do as off spinners. Yash Patel, his spell even better, 2 for 4 in his 2 overs. No doubt would want to finish that spell strongly as he started it. He goes quite well in partnership with Parth Patel. 2 invaluable off spinners for this Chicago Tigers team. Getting a bit too cheeky there. So round the wicket now to Aryan. And a good decision there from the bowler part. really slowed things down throughout this middle phase. No wickets, but overs like Gold does here, and not quite getting him away, and he's building that pressure. 77 for 5. It's not a great score here so far for the Atlanta Fire. Nicely played down the ground for one more. So 12 overs now, 78 for 5, and 3 more to go. So Rahul Basu to continue. Brilliant few overs so far. And again starts off his last over in fine fashion. Outside edge, no slip there to take that. Wouldn't expect it at this stage. And that's played into the leg side there from Vivek. Continuing to stroke the ball quite elegantly. Rahul continuing to trouble these batsmen. And then just ease down to long off. It's certainly been quite an outstanding innings from Vivek, especially in sort of game situation, match situation that they were in. And continue to be in and continue to hit some lovely shots. He does. He took a tumble out there in the deep with the fielder, but not quite able to nail it down. Just a bit too full there and easily driven through the line. Oh, the reverse sweep switch hit. One of those options does not work for Vivek. Went straight across his stumps there, and it looked quite plumb live. Looking again. Almost looked as if it was actually the googly that came out. Looked as if it was more back of the hand sort of angle, and definitely looked as if it sort of slid on a bit. Wonderful execution from Rahul Basu. Just when Vivek was looking to flourish in these last 2 overs that are gonna follow after, just perishes at a crucial time, and Rahul picking up a wicket at very important time for his team. So new batsman Dhruv. He's off the mark right away. Nicely done. So Rahul Basu finishes with some wonderful figures of 3 for 13. And Aryan, Satisha and Dhruv Power at the crease with just 2 more overs to go. It's been a topsy-turvy sort of innings for Atlanta Fire. Those 3 early wickets really rocked them early, but through that middle period they were able to just recover a bit of momentum, but Chicago were able to keep it tight in that period regardless and hit back with some vital wickets. So Yash Patel, two easy runs for Dhruv. Commentators in action at ground number 6. Wide delivery there. Certainly moved across enough towards the offside of Dhruv that was not adjudged wide. And this time hit straight back over the bowler's head. Is it going to be fielded? Yes, it's fielded quite keenly in the deep. So, not able to find much power since Vivek has departed. Aryan goes big again. This time it looks as he's got a lot more distance and he's cleared that rope for 6. Brilliant stuff from Aryan. Just went with the line of the delivery. Knew it was going to turn into him. It was foolish and in a good enough region for him to take full toll. We haven't seen too many 6s hit today. Looks as if it did require a bit of retrieval there. Just that slight pause in play. Yorker from Yash. How does he close out the over? Well, that was very wide, very full, and eventually 4 runs. Is it? Well, that was eventually a good bit of work on the boundary in the end, but certainly not the most intentional bit of work, but looked to be fine in the end. Have to dissect that a bit closer. Look, he ran down almost halfway down the pitch to meet that ball. And at this point, you think the battle's pretty much almost over, but right here, just enough of a fingertip on it before he crossed over the boundary line, and it just was in the right direction and with the right momentum to take it away from the boundary. So well done in the end. 3 runs taken from that delivery and 1 over to go with the score at 99 for 6 for the Atlanta Fire. interesting option, that over, to go with Yash Patel from the prairie end of the ground. He's enjoyed so much success coming from the highway end that it's always going to be a gamble to switch that around. No real bigger side to this ground, just the one center pitch in use. So it's going to be a different bowler to operate this last over. Siddhant. So interesting ploy from Chicago Tigers to utilize a bowler who hasn't bowled throughout the game as yet for the last over. So we'll see. Well, that's quite something from Dhruv. What happened there? He came across, he was off the pitch at that point and tried to scoop it and runs forward this time. He's fallen on his behind as he hits that for 6. It's really something else. Brilliant from Dhruv. Look there, you see. Skidding down halfway down the pitch. How do you describe that shot? Well, seen Rishabh Pant play some falling shots, and this as well. It's creative, very creative from Dhruv, and he's certainly entertaining as well. See right there, he did the sort of wanted to do the switch hit, wanted to do it again, and eventually decided to. And again, running down Dhruv. Dhruv is demolishing them here. He's looking to apply extra pressure towards the bowler, completely throw him off his line. His bowler as well is trying to come round the wicket, over the wicket, really change up and be unpredictable, and it's just a unpredictable story unfolding in the last over here. What does Dhruv do now? He's certainly not going to stay still. Comes across and scoops that over the leg side and is going to run away for 4. He's fallen down again playing that shot, mind you. Doesn't mind it one bit, says Dhruv. And that's wonderful stuff there. From the angle that bowler is coming from, you can understand why Dhruv would have wanted to attack Siddhant in that way. And he's certainly racing along now as Dhruv. So 12 from the over already, and really was the question before this over began if this really was going to be the best option. Doesn't seem so at the moment. And wonderful from Dhruv again, a bit more orthodox this time. 2 runs to the total, is it? Or is it a run out? The umpires have not signaled anything for a run out, so don't believe it was. So that's the halfway point of the Atlanta Fire versus Chicago Tigers. A reminder, this game being reduced to 15 overs to try to fit in as much cricket as we can today. About just an hour and a half or so, there's quite a significant amount of rain on the forecast, so we hope that we get action completed before then. But as of for the run chase, we'll be back with that in about 5 to 10 minutes or so. So do join us back then, where Chicago Tigers will attempt to chase down this total. So just getting ready to start the second innings of Atlanta Fire versus Chicago Tigers in the under 21 tournament minor league cricket here at the Prairie View Cricket Ground in Houston, Texas. Atlanta Fire put up 112 for 7 on the board in their first innings, 15 overs, just a reminder, not 20 as was initially scheduled. Kanu Murray, top score 44. And Rahul Basu as well as Yash Patel, picking up 5 wickets between them. Matanch and Arnav Jam opening up batting attack, and Aryan Satish played quite well at the end along with Dhruv Pawar. He's going to open the bowling. First delivery down leg. Not where Aryan would have liked to start. It's actually Arnav Jam who's taking first strike. The US 290 highway situated just behind where Aryan's running in from. The aptly named highway end of this ground. Starting just outside that 30-yard circle, a decent run up from Aryan, and this time a much better delivery. Brilliant stuff from Aryan. Apologies, not Aryan Satish, Aryan Patel, bowler. Take nothing away from Aryan Satish's ball striking at the end. So a bit of changes being made to the field. Just fishing a bit now on Nav. On in the field, bat on ball. Chase itself doesn't seem too much of a daunting task. 113 the amount of required runs for the Chicago Tigers. Similar sort of run rate to we would have seen yesterday. Those scores are 130, 140. And some swing this time, but swung onto the blade and straight to the fielder. Will get 1 run from that, so Arnav opens his account. The Tanch now, so 2 right-handers on strike to begin this chase. He's appealing. Didn't look too bad as far as line was concerned, but may have just been some bat involved. Yeah, definite bat involved there. Middled it almost. Did not middle it where he would have liked to though. So good start from Ariane. And this time he picks that up nicely towards that fielder. Good effort in the deep. And it's down the leg side again. Second time for the over. This time it went all the way to the boundary, so sort of tarnishing that good start to the over. Just a bit too wayward. Might have been looking for that wonder ball, given the swing that he has been able to get in this opening over. And a good finish off the outside edge. Down to third man on the boundary, so just one. So finishes off the over. 9 without loss after 1. Nahan Zahidi into the attack now. More left arm pace that we've seen every team have one of those so far, and a bit nervous on the running between these two. Tanch was just sprinting down the pitch, and I've said just calm down there. This Nehan. Shortish run up for Pacer, not too much pace he'd be generating, but nice bit of shape there, and just past the fielder. Not in great position for fielding of that delivery, but nicely timed shot. Just shaped into him slightly, but caressed it down there with some soft hands, and first boundary of the innings. And this time it goes straight up. Has enough distance though. It's our boundary line. Didn't quite make it all the way, just one bounce inside the rope. Again, getting some good shape, but just a bit too full. Tucked away this time, and well done from that fine leg fielder. So a good start from Chicago Tigers. Head of the run rate, and would definitely want to utilize the power play as effectively as they can. Tanch hasn't seen too much of the strike. Again, nicely sheeping that ball through the air. Tanch not looking too troubled. And just at the beginning of his run up, Nihan has to just get his rhythm, a few small strides, and then starts off. Goes up for that one, but definitely missing leg. So it's 2 overs now. Score 19 without loss. So 2 slips in play. Looking to attack as much as he can through power play phase. Shorten power play phase, of course, for this 15 over match. Aryan Patel certainly wants, well, that second slip has actually come out now. That swing away again. This ball is certainly moving around. They've picked a good one out of the box. However, from other end at least, well, from both ends really, they've pulled some good looking deliveries, but no wickets yet, but also runs have been flowing. Steaming in again. Can definitely tell he's generating a bit more out of the surface than what we saw from Nihan. Not just seeing it on the surface, but you could also tell the keeper and slips are good ways back. It's a relatively high release point as well, so it comes off the pitch a bit harder, coming from that extra height. And this time again, he's really pitching it up nicely, allowing it to swing. Can't be faulted for doing that. You always want to give yourself the greatest opportunity at the beginning of the innings, but it hasn't resulted in a wicket as yet. Game number 1, well, the second game at ground number 6 about to get underway as well. Tasty work out there. Slipper's going very wide now, almost a gully. well, well. Lesson in fishing, looking for that hook and bait outside the off stump. Feel something brewing here, whether it's a boundary or a wicket. If you're a betting person, I wonder which one you'd be thinking of right now. Well, a brilliant Yorker nonetheless. And off the outside edge. How has he timed it? Has he timed it well? No, he hasn't. That's caught out in the deep. Brilliant stuff here from Arya Patel. I knew that wicket was coming. Could have sensed it. Could have felt it. Something was brewing. Clouds have just come over as well. No threat as yet of any water to release from them, but certainly a less light. You see there, it came off the outside edge. He was looking to target leg side, no doubt, and it went in a completely opposite direction. So first wicket falling here for Chicago Tigers. And it's 21 for 1 after 3. Fourth over about to begin. Change a bowler, arch it now, and that's gone top edge. 4 runs, so 4 streaky runs in the end for new batsman Arya. Arnav that was. Arya not on strike. Oh, quick single scrambled, diving effort. Bit of sand from the pitch getting in the way as well. Looking for that single. It was a tough one to take there, but dug his bat in and made sure that once he was in, that he was certainly in. World news, not world news, but world sports news coming out from England. They have won that test match by 5 wickets. And that smash there from Arya. What a way to open your innings. What an absolute way to open your innings. 6th signal, his first ball. That was just too wide and in the slot. Arya feasting on an early lunch here. He said, making this look a bit too difficult. Arnav, they've started off well with the ball, but that shine would be fading, and I'd like their chances to fade with my boundary shots. Wide again this time, but much slower off the surface. Dropping his length back quite nicely. Arya not able to do too much with that. But England beating India in the first test of that tour by 5 wickets, chasing down 371 target with so much time still remaining. Bazball has certainly had its impact on the test match arena. And thin air between bat and ball this time from Arnav. Of course, it'd be very interesting to see where England take this test match team forward. Of course, all eyes in England's camp, of course, would be looking towards the Ashes later on this year. How they go down under with their aggressive mindset compared to previous tours in recent times. Last ball of the 4th over, and it's another brilliant change-up from Archett. 12 runs coming from his over, though not the best of overs for him. 33 for 1, the score after 4. So brilliant stuff there from England in that match. Here Arnav Jam and Arya Kanata looking to steady things after that early wicket of Mitanj. But things looking quite comfortable at the current rate, as long as we don't see any mammoth collapses. And also more news in the test match arena, that big test match series between West Indies and Australia beginning tomorrow. West Indies and Australia both releasing their final 11s well before start of play, well before the toss. And quite a few changes in both teams, especially on the batting front. Both of these teams have quite a settled bowling lineup as things stand. Gonna be Dhruv. Dhruv Pawar, who hit some outstanding shots at the end of that first innings. He now comes in from the highway end, left arm over. Slice through covers. Slice wonderfully for 4 runs for Arya, who is going at rapid pace now. He's dealing in boundaries, and that sat up in the surface, waited for him to make contact, and he said, I'm staring at 4 or 5 fielders in that offside ring, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm Arya Kanata, and I'm gonna hit boundaries whether you like it or not. So Dhruv under pressure right away. Again looking to carve through the offside, but point number 56 has that well under control. Just take you through that West Indies lineup for tomorrow. Craig Brathwaite, John Campbell, Kesey Carty, Brandon King, Roston Chase, Shea Hope, Justin Greaves, Jamel Warrican. Play and a miss. More than a play and a miss. Wanted to cross-bat that into the leg side, but didn't quite bounce enough. Jamel Warrican, Alzari Joseph, Shamar Joseph, and Jaden Seals to round up that lineup for test match tomorrow. Wide, slow, sat up in the pitchers again, but straight towards the fielder at cover point. So not only, so Arya just able to find that boundary first ball of the over. Not lucky thereafter. This time decides to go leg side, but well, umpire doesn't seem too interested in that appeal. But we have the luxury of taking another look at it. Probably not the best run to take, but we're able to get there in the end. It certainly looked as if he was home. Coming up to the end of the 5th over now in this run chase. 75 more required afterwards. And 75 it will remain to be chased in the 10 remaining overs here for the Chicago Tigers to be successful in this match. 38 for 1. Coming to the Australia 11 for that match. Usman Khawaja, Sam Constas, Cameron Green, Josh Inglis, Travis Head, Bo Webster, Alex Carey, Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, Nathan Lyon, and Josh Hazelwood. Quite a few changes in batting lineups on both sides for varying reasons. One case you'd say an aging lineup and also hit by some injuries, and in the other case you'd say just trying a few new things. So right arm over now. Some quick leg spin now into the attack. Arnav hits that lovely shot for 4 runs. It's just a drag down to start up things. Too short, too wide, and too easy to be put away. Ball was asking for it, and it absolutely loved the hit that it was given. And a full toss this time. Certainly hasn't landed it where he wants to as yet. As Aryan Satish. Just the early nerves tend to get with leg spinners. Yeah, again, just missing his run. Yorker length this time. Dug out well enough from Arnav. Wide, but too wide from Ariane this time. Umpire's not too pleased with that delivery, so he makes sure that it's known by the scorer, namely. And again, quite wide, but impatient from Aria. We all know he likes to hit his shots. Went for that reverse shot this time. But it was just one in the end. So 8 runs from the over already. Bit expensive given the required rate. And this time it's just short. Oh, not too happy there as a fielder, but not much he could have done. Definitely looked as if there's a bit more loop, a bit more air on that delivery. Just trying to do him in the air. Again, wide and carved through the offside. And a misfield there. Shaky waters, rocky waters there in the deep, but not giving away more than one extra run. 48 for 1 after 6, and it's exactly 8 runs and over currently. Plus we have our test match updates. Sri Lanka, Bangladesh also occurring later tonight. That pretty much covers the World Test Championship, but also have Major League Cricket ongoing. Appropriate that we have the minor league going on as well. That's going up quite a ways, but not going far enough. Drops into his hand as if it was a birthday gift for him. Aria's patience just running out a bit, or it may have been on up. We'll have a closer look at it now. They're in a huddle here. It's going to be key for them to continue attacking. So it was Aria. Always a big shot maker. But good use of the pace variation by the bowler. Dhruv. He's done well in his spells so far. 1 for 5. Brings Shiv out to the middle. He batted quite well yesterday. Was never able to get out of first gear really, but was able to hold the innings together along with Kevin, which was able to allow Chicago Fire to end up winning that game in the end due to that partnership through the middle, where batting wasn't the easiest. So you'll have a similar sort of role here. 65 more runs required. Arnav has been there for quite some time, understands what the surface has been doing. He knows what's at hand here. 2 wins in 2 days would certainly help. Nicely played into the offside, but not off the mark as yet, Shiv. This time a bit more power, a bit more class, and a bit more runs as well. 6 of them to be exact. But is everything into that one. Still waiting for that ball to get back to them. Certainly a powerful start from Shiv. In contrast to what we saw from him yesterday, but he'd certainly be quite happy with that shot. So that's the second time for this innings, actually, that we've seen a batsman get off the mark with a 6. Arya, the previous wicket to have fallen, also hit a wonderful shot through cover, a lofted shot. This time tucked away, some very good batting and running here. These two have looked competent at the crease. Arnav today has certainly picked up what the pitch has been doing. Shiv looked as if he did yesterday already. Swept this time, got down nice and low and safely played. It's 58 for 2 after 7. Keeping up the speed with what's been going on in the Major League. Tonight, Texas Super Kings take on Los Angeles Knight Riders. Texas Super Kings, of course, they're located in Texas right now. A lot of cricket goes on in Texas in both Dallas and Houston. One of the major hubs towards the central south of the United States. But Texas Super Kings haven't been having the season that they would have liked. In 3rd place. And just one to start off the 8th over. San Francisco Unicorns unbeaten so far in their run. It's been spectacular to look at. Knight Riders and Orcas continuing to not have the greatest time in the Major League. But many of these players we're seeing right now in action would certainly be yearning to make that move upwards into the senior minor league and then the Major League Cricket, continuing to expand within the US over the past few years. It's gotten bigger and better every year. He's going to rush through. They seem to know each other very well, Shiv and Arnav, running quite competently with each other. This time tossed up again. Just easy strike rotation. It's all that's really required at this stage. That's going up. He's given that full power, but full power into the hands of Longhorn. Things just getting a bit shaky here for the Chicago Tigers. No, they're absolutely pleased with that. Teammates. First over wasn't the greatest, but persisted, and this time that ball going away from you is always going to be a difficult one. So he has to depart. Third wicket falling now. So it's actually Arya who's still out there with Shiv. Bit of an error with the scoring when that previous wicket fell, but seems well caught up now, so all up to date. So Rahul Basu would join Arya. Tucked away just to open up things. Wanted a second, but rightly sent back by Arya. Arya certainly looked quite comfortable. He's enjoyed playing his shots as well as look quite compact. There's one ball remaining in this 8th over. And hits that nicely down to long off for one more. 62 for 3 to score after 8. So Rishi Pandey now into the attack. More spin to slow things down through this middle phase. Here he is now, another leg spinner. Interesting load up he possesses. Quick arm action. Looks as if he'll definitely have a good googly from that release point. Oh, well, it's a good run out here. Certainly, things shifting in this middle period for the Atlanta Fire. They're certainly fired up now. And unfortunately, Aria's gonna have to go after looking quite the part so far. It actually was a googly, but that's not the important part. Brilliant pickup and quickly in. Was not even anywhere near at that point. A brilliant execution in the field. 63 for 4 it now is, and two new batsmen out there. So things remaining quite tight out there. So it's now so Kevin off the mark. Rahul Basu now. Well, he lofts that nicely, but well fielded. It went to him quite quickly. So only one in the end. This time got down low and sort of a half sweep shot. Yes, again, that ball coming into the right-hander. Always get that sort of angle from the high arm action leg spinners. Always have a strong googly. Actually has a bit of a resemblance in his action to Rashid Khan, a mix with Rashid Khan and Rian Ahmed. He's a quicker style leg spinner rather than the classical slow through the air. To 67 for 4, 46 more required in 6 overs. Both teams would still count themselves well in this game. Hard to pick where it's gonna go from here. That's a lovely way to open an over for a batsman. Brilliant 6 over extra cover from Rahul Basu, man who's known for his leg spinning prowess, and this time bat to ball quite effectively from him. It's wonderfully played. Already picking up 3 wickets earlier, and he looks well set now. Quite a similar style of leg spinner, a bit more classical as Rahul Basu as well as Aryan Satish. So he knows what sort of angles, what sort of pace he would be operating at. This time just tucked away neatly. Settling for 1. Happy with 1. As you can see, the current rate by Chicago ahead of what's required, so things looking good in that regard. And again, just looking to guide it into the vacant areas and stealing a second run as well. So we've seen much better running from all the teams on display today than what we saw yesterday. They understand that those big shots aren't going to be as frequent as they might expect or might be accustomed to playing, so good adaptation we're seeing here, especially given that the game is 15 overs rather than 20. You'd think to go more aggressive, but knowing the conditions is always an advantage. Cheeky now, the keeper's taken a bit of a hit from that as well. Well, he's walked off right away, signaling to the dressing room. See what happened there. Getting down to play that scoop shot. A lot of the batsmen have liked that. Just nudging him on the helmet, really. Looks quite set now. Looks in good order. The keeper, that is. Tossed up very generously. But Kevin says he'll just keep strike. Oh no, he won't! Well, I'm a bit perplexed. It looked very much like a run out to me, but we'll just have to take a closer look at it. All of the Atlanta Fire fielders can't quite believe that this hasn't been given out, but there must be something else at play. Can't be that clear cut. He's just crossing the other batsman. The ball is already there, but did he break the stumps beforehand? Well, I'm certainly a bit puzzled here. He's not over the line as yet. He's clearly not over the line at this point. The line isn't quite existent at this stage of the innings, but the wickets have clearly been broken. I'm still looking to try to figure out if there's something that I'm missing here. Did he drop the ball when he was trying to dislodge the stumps? No, he had it cleanly in hand, and it all looks like a run out. So he's asking the umpire, what did I do wrong? All of the fielders are completely with him as well, and they're all quite perplexed. But we must proceed with things. Nicely clipped into the leg side again. Chicago Tigers would certainly count themselves lucky. These two are going quite well together. And that's a googlia if you've ever seen one. That had him completely unknowing of what to do. Brilliant from Pandey. So it looked like it came off the inside edge as well. So she continues. Way too wide. He's certainly trying to push it a bit wider, but didn't release as he would have liked. Just missing the pace completely is the batsman. Threw the shot a bit too early. Well too wide. See, he's definitely trying to push it wider. It isn't coming as naturally as he would like. Quick single being taken there. Body's on the line. Trying to get that missed run out back. Nicely played towards cover. Things looking relatively simple for Chicago Tigers. Just 28 more required from 4.1 overs. Just over a run a ball, and Rahul and Kevin have been batting well together. What the Atlanta Fire wouldn't want is for that chance of a run out, opportunity of a run out, or missed run out opportunity, missed by the umpire that is. They wouldn't want that to impact their mental stability going into this final stretch. They want to stay on top of things, continue looking for wickets, continue trying to restrict and not let their heads drop after that chance. So, extended break between overs. Umpires didn't seem too pleased with that, was just questioning the bowlers and fielders were just gathered around trying to figure out who's gonna bowl this over, or maybe a plan, a field set, something of the sort. It was just taking a bit too long, and the umpires just questioning. So Dhruv is back. That's gone quite a ways. There's just one. And he's just played that directly onto the stumps, Rahul Basu. That stroke of luck that Atlanta Fire have been looking for to dislodge this partnership. They thought they had their man earlier. Well, this time he's fed his wicket to them. Just getting a bit too cheeky, a bit too creative, and well, he's timed it perfectly onto his stumps. It's enough to go after a well-played knock here. But Atlanta Fire continuing to burn their way into the game. So, took a bit of extra time in between overs, trying to break the rhythm of Chicago Tigers a bit as well. Underestimated skill of the game. Tends to happen quite frequently in T20 and T10 tournaments with the drinks breaks. Don't quite understand why a T10 tournament would need a drinks break, but in T20 tournaments, even in test match cricket, 50 over cricket, you see after a longer break that have wickets falling, batsmen's momentum being disturbed. And of course, the batsman could do the same thing to a bowler's momentum. But a plan coming to fruition for Atlanta Fire. Two more deliveries remaining in this over from Dhruv Pawar. There you see Parth Patel ready to face up. Just down the leg side. Very marginal there, past quite close to his pad, but didn't make any contact according to the umpire. Just playing a bit nervously. Parth Patel gets off the mark, and it's 90 for 5. With 3 more to go, 23 runs required. It's anybody's game. Rishi Pandey into his last over. Starts off with just one. Dot ball. Valuable dot delivery at this stage. Played past the bowler. One more to the total. Tossed up. So hasn't gotten a wicket yet, Rishi Pandey. Kept things quite tight, but need a bit more at this stage. There again, just a bit too easy for these two batsmen. Nicely played down to long on. And 5 runs from that over. 18 more required in the final 2. So game still remaining in the balance, as you would have seen when this total was made. Was around that 7.5 run and over sort of mark. So we saw it yesterday. So similarly, as we saw in that completed game yesterday between Chicago Fire and the team that they played yesterday. It was a difficult task for chasing. It's continuing to look that way here. Are gonna need to see a few boundaries. So Aryan mixed bag so far. had his wicket, but few extras early on. And again, continuing to get that shape is Ariane. Very well done to get it at this stage. Could be a natural aspect of his bowling. Some bowlers just get a bit extra shape than others due to their wrist position, the action that they have. All those intricacies make bowling such a wonderful art. It's going to be key how this over goes for him. If he can keep things tight or even pick up one or two of these batters, it's going to make that last over very difficult for Chicago Tigers. And that's going up. Has it gone far enough? I don't think he's got enough power on it. He does not. It's gone straight to the fielder. They're all celebrating. Every fielder on the boundary has run in to make sure that he knows how much they appreciate it. Wonderful stuff in the field. Wonderful stuff from the bowler. He's come back at this stage and really done well. Outside edge there. It was always leaving him. It was always moving away from him. That ball, the fielder's name written on it. So Kevin is going to have to take this home with someone else. 10 deliveries remain, 18 runs remain to be achieved by the batting team. And the coach as well, just getting his team to get a move with things out there, standing just to the right of our production trailer. He certainly doesn't want his team to get in any hot water with the umpires, given the timing. Game definitely scheduled to be completed by now, so doesn't want any disciplinary action to be given. And that's broken through. Ariane, 2-2. New batsman is gonna have to not use his shoe. Brilliant here from Ariane. He has stepped up to the plate here. And it's simple stuff, really. Just bowl, target the stumps, hit the stumps, and again, even a bit of shape there as well. How is he shaping this ball at this stage? Really impressive stuff. 3 for 11. He's picked up 3 wickets as well as Rahul Basu, 2 bowlers who have really done quite wonderfully in this tournament so far. Kevin is left stranded at the non-striker's end. 2-2, a dot ball as well to begin the over. Chance of a hat-trick. Ariane off his own bowling, but was just a bit too far. Just a bridge too far. Comes in again, Ariane. And two wayward down the leg side. Extra delivery, extra run. They all matter for Chicago Tigers. Yash Patel at the non-striker's end. Kevin has been able to bring himself onto strike. Two more deliveries remain in this over, and he's going to be the key man here. He either needs to hit two big boundaries right here, right now, which is going to be a difficult task against Ariane. Or he can look to retain the strike in the next over. Maybe give Yash a free license to go big final ball of this over. But that's all assuming that Ariane doesn't get the ball where he wants it. And he's had it on a string, especially here in his closing over. And played through the leg side there. Looking to come back for a second. They definitely need to get that second run, and they get it easily. 14 more required. Kevin is still on strike. I think he might try to go big here. He might try to just get that target down into single figures. Maybe also look to try to dent the confidence of Ariane. Confidence of the fielding unit, knowing Ariane has been their strike force today. Just wants to get on top of him. And he can't. That left him continued to just move that ball away from the batsman. And what a spell of bowling from Ariane. 3 for 15. It's been quite an outstanding effort from him. And there's the analysis there. 3 for 15, economy of just 5. It's been economical and quite attacking at the same time. He's really found a good balance. So now the Atlanta Fire would just need to be certain of who is gonna pick up the mantle from the highway end to complete this innings and hopefully complete a victory. Looks to be number 56. Archett. So final over now. And that's going a mile up in the air. That's going just short of the fielder. And what that's ended up doing is bringing Kevin back on strike. So just one coming from that first delivery, but from the Atlanta Fire's perspective, they don't want to see set batsman Kevin on strike. What sort of delivery does Archett provide here? A boundary at this stage of 4 or 6 would definitely bring that pressure down a bit. And he's going straight. Has he got enough distance? Yes, he has not got enough distance. What a bit of fielding on the boundary. Well, I was certain that I'd go on past them. But the team effort, the team morale from Atlanta Fire has been quite outstanding. Actually, just want to have another look at that. That's played nicely into that deep square leg fielder. And he's sent back. That's going up. Fielder settles under it and he's taken it. Yash Patel has to go now. Arch it. He's struck. And things are falling apart here for Chicago Tigers. He's wide and short and just looking to find the boundary, Yash Patel, but not good enough to do so. He's just looking for the boundary, looking to try to get that target in single figures, and now it's 10 from 2. Mammoth effort required, and the new batsman is going to be the man on strike. Is he going to be able to pull this off? And that's going up in the air again, but it's landing short of the fielder. Doesn't go for a boundary. Atlanta Fire, as long as they don't bowl any extras here, they don't bowl any no balls, any wides, they have this game in the bag. Is 9 from the final delivery required. Kevin is on strike, but there's no way he's going to hit 9 runs. Can't hit an upside down 6, unfortunately for him. So that's Atlanta Fire. Victory in the end, and a wicket to just a boot for them to cement the effort. Just nail it in a bit more. So winning eventually by 8 runs. Chicago Tigers having lost by 8 runs in the end, and Atlanta Fire winning by 8 runs. Wonderful defense of their bowling target to come out victorious in the end. And Chicago Tigers would count themselves a bit unlucky, but certainly know that they need to do a bit better when chasing down targets. Of course, would have been a departure from their win in the first game where they batted first, so different sort of mentality required for chasing. They just need to nail down a few things, and otherwise their batting does still look quite a good lineup. So Atlanta Fire winning this encounter by 8 runs. And we'll have action in the final game today coming up in a short time, so do join us back when that action comes to you.
Alright, good afternoon everyone. We are here for the afternoon game here at the beautiful Prairie View Cricket Fields. This is your very own Dr. Nikhil Bhatt reporting and commentating from Prairie View. We have the first ball coming up here. Philadelphians, they are batting, and an important game for both the teams, Philadelphians and East Bay Blazers. Both the teams have lost their first game, so it's crucial from their perspective that they get a win here as we proceed in this tournament. We'll have the first ball, and it will be Sabrish, the spinner, who will be starting from the highway end. We're just waiting for the umpires to say let's play. Alright, one slip in place. First ball coming up of this match. This is well bowled, slight turn, flicked away on the leg side. This can be a run out. Yes, it is. It was never a single there. It was the non-striker's call. It was clipped off his pads, but straight to short fine. And well, what a start here for East Bay Blazers. The first ball, a run out, and not quite the result the Philadelphians would have wanted. Take a look at the replay. This was flicked away. There was a fielder there, and straight to him, a good throw. In the end, the first wicket down here for the Philadelphians. Well. It's a good start here for East Bay Blazers. They've got the first wicket, and now we'll have the new batter who will be walking in. Unfortunate dismissal here for the opening batter. We just waiting for the scorecard to come up. The number 3 batter walking in here for the batting team. It is just a perfect start East Bay Blazers would have expected and wanted here at PV5. The 5th field here at the beautiful Prairie View Cricket Fields. There are 6 amazing grounds, excellent facilities, and kudos to the ground staff and the management, the curators. They work a lot behind the scenes. They work hard throughout the year here locally. There are so many tournaments happening in Houston on this at this beautiful venue. First wicket down here for Philadelphians. We are still waiting for the scorecard to come up, as we have the number 3 batter who's walked in here. He's getting ready to face his first ball, just taking guard. There is one slip in place, as I mentioned. And in comes the bowler, right arm over from the highway end. Beautifully bowled. Well, that's out. He's given him out. Oh, it's all happening here. 2 balls, 2 wickets. And that was nicely bowled. We'll take a look at the replay. The impact might have been a tad outside the off stump, but we'll have to take a look at the replay. Ultimately, the umpire is the best judge. Let's take a look at the replay here. This was tossed up. Beautifully bowled. I think that turned sharply and probably was crashing into the stumps. That looked fairly close. There was no bounce as well. So 2 in 2 here. The perfect start for East Bay Blazers. And it's all happening here for the bowling team. That's really good. And 2 in 2. East Bay Blazers right on top here. Like I mentioned earlier, both teams need a win here. They've lost their first game, and so far it's started perfectly for East Bay Blazers. Interestingly, it's a 15-over game, and 2 wickets down already for the Philadelphians. The Philadelphians, they won the toss and decided to bat, and so far it's not gone to plan. And of course they have a team in the regular minor league as well besides this youth team, and at the helm are some really amazing passionate cricket followers, cricket players from Philadelphia. There's Murli, Santosh, Ernie and a few others who are actively involved behind the scenes with this franchise. There's a shot again, slight turn, tried to play the flick shot here, the number 4 batter, and 3 dot balls, a couple of wickets, one of them being a run out. What a start this for East Bay Blazers. The spinner right in the thick of things here. 4th ball tossed up, again off the pads, gone to short fine. So this is a good start here by the opening bowler. Like I mentioned, the scorecard is still to come up, so we are waiting on that. But 4 dot balls in this over so far. And it's Sabrish continuing here from the highway end. This is again down the leg side. This is a wide. Yes, it is. It was down the leg side. So a good call that by the umpire. And a good call by the umpire, I would say, even for the leg before, with the sharp turning ball which came in on the second ball of the match. So it's Omkar on strike. This is flicked away on the leg side in the vacant region towards mid-wicket. It's a single. And Omkar Zope, he's a youngster, a very talented kid. His dad, Sachin Zope, is a very good coach back in Philadelphia. I'm residing in Houston, but I played my cricket in Philadelphia a lot, so I know quite a few of these guys. Omkar Zope, a talented youngster, and it's good to see him being part of this team and walking in here at number 4 for his team. And he's off the mark. So we have the opening batter who was seeing everything from the non-strikers, and Subhash now on strike, defended. A top-class first over here for East Bay Blazers. 1 over done. It's 2 wickets down, 1 run on the board, and we will be back in a few seconds. Alright, so the perfect start here for East Bay Blazers. They've got a couple of wickets, and the Philadelphians in a spot of bother. It's 1 run on the board. Omkar Zope is the batter who's on strike. It's a 15 over game, like I said, and the Philadelphians, they won the toss, decided to bat, as we have the fast bowler coming in now from the far end. It's the first ball of the second over, the left arm pacer. Well bowled, nicely played towards mid wicket. It's a dot ball, and in fact, there was some issue with the scoring, so Omkar was out, run out the first ball. Apologies for that. Now the scorecard is updated, so it's Subhash and Atharva. They are the 2 batters who are batting in the middle, and with the scorecard corrected, my apologies. Omkar was run out on the first ball, and Sanket was gone LBW on the first ball as well. So this is the second ball of the second over here, and it is Akmal who's coming in from the far end. Akmal Hazizai is coming left arm over to the right-handed batter. This time well bowled, a good bouncer, short ball, ducked nicely by the batter. And now I have with me the coach for the Philadelphians team, Mr. Gaurav Pando. I would like to just introduce him here in the commentary box. He is an avid cricket buff, a very good cricket player. I've played with him back in Philadelphia, and he started his cricket back in Delhi. He used to play the under-16 Vinu Mankad tournaments. He was part of the teams there. He's played against the likes of Gautam Gambhir, Shikhar Dhawan, and he used to train with them, and he also trained with the coach. In fact, Gambhir and they had the same coach. I'll get back. This is nicely played towards mid-on, third dot ball of the over. So Gaurav, with all the knowledge, the expertise, he's here coaching the Philadelphians team, and he does a lot of active coaching besides playing in Philadelphia. Thank you, Gaurav, for your time, and welcome in the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me, Nikhil. Pleasure.
All right, Gaurav, so you're here for this tournament. It's of course the youth franchise. The Philadelphians, they do a lot of work with minor league and other events. Yourself, Murli, we have Amar here, Yogesh. So if you can just highlight some things that you do back in Philadelphia, and how these opportunities would be helpful for the kids after this ball. As we see the next ball, this is beautifully played, the cover drive. This is going towards the extra cover boundary, but a good chase by the fielder at mid-off, keeping it to a couple of runs, but a good shot by the batter over there. All right, I'll hand it over to Gaurav. Just if you can share your experience about this franchise.
Yeah, sure, Nikhil. Yeah, it's a great experience working with these kids, to pass on, what we have learned in our younger days. And again, I'm thankful for all the coaching I get when I was playing cricket back in India. So yeah, the main process for us here is to teach kids the right way. When I say the right way is just letting them play. Make sure that they understand the most important part. We all start cricket is to have fun, and at the same time, if they can play competitive cricket, which is our job as a coach. So yeah, we do have academy. We are lucky that we have, the Star Sports US was the first academy actually to be opened up in that area. And we were lucky that, as I said, like we played cricket together, and then I started coaching like around 5 or 6 years ago. But it is such a pleasure when a U11, U13 kids, you tell them something and they deliver in the game. Watching these kids grow in front of your eyes, it's an amazing thing for us.
Yeah, I mean it's really amazing to see how these kids they turn up, and like you mentioned, the pleasure I'm sure you must be deriving looking at the way they enhance those skills and then they deliver on the ground. We'll see the last ball of the second over coming up here. The left arm pacer continuing to the right-handed batter. In he comes. This time he tried to play the pull shot, but trapped on the pads, not out, says the umpire. That's the end of the second over. 3 runs on the board and a couple of wickets here. And Gaurav, I mean, you're here at the Prairie View cricket fields. Of course, it's a big contrast weather-wise. Myself, like I mentioned, I mean, we played in Philadelphia. Here in Houston, it's hot and humid. But just the facilities and the overall setup, if you can give your view.
Oh, this is great. This is, amazing. I've been here like a couple times with the senior Philadelphians team also too, I think 2 years ago. And this is just mind-blowing, and it's an amazing step as we talk about the grassroots level, amazing this tournament, U21. Kids are getting exposure to these kind of fields. Whether we all come from the background where we get adjusted to hot, weather very easily, but it is a challenging aspect for the kids, especially who are born here and try to play cricket. Yeah, but facilities are amazing. The ground staff has done an amazing job to get games here despite of some rain.
All right, first ball of the third, well bowled. It's a dot ball. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, amazing facilities. The next thing I would like to ask is, just looking at the overall expansion of cricket in US, I mean, especially in the last, I would say, 5 years or so. I would like to get your thoughts after this ball on that. This time again a dot ball. So basically, I mean, as we have seen, minor league was like the foundation, and now we have major league and USA cricket, the USA cricket team doing well. We have masters USA cricket across age groups. So just your take on that. I mean, yourself played actively at a very high level back in India against the likes of Shikhar Dhawan and Gautam Gambhir. So like your thoughts on cricket in US?
Yes, definitely it's growing, I would say. It's getting very, very competitive also now, which is the factor we are seeing in the last 4 to 5 years, especially of these, thanks to these tournaments. And special thanks to Philadelphians also too. It's a great franchisee. I've been associated with them for 4 to 5 years now. And what they do and the process they follow for these kids to make their life easier on the field is, and giving them platform, as you mentioned, is great. And we have the likes of, we are lucky that we have likes of Liam Plunkett coming in, Milind Kumar, a lot of international cricketers coming in here, playing quality cricket. Kids have time to interact with them.
That's a good-looking shot towards deep mid-wicket. That's the first 4. Nicely done by the batter. This was on the middle stump, and he picked the ball. A good pickup shot. And let's take a look at the replay over here. This ball from the spinner. It was shot and pulled away beautifully, bisecting the field on the leg side. There were 2 fielders there, and both of them had no chance. So the first boundary here for Subhash Shankar. He's now moved on to 6 of 6. And I'll have one more question for Gaurav after this ball, as we see the spinner Sabrish getting ready to bowl the final ball of this over. He's bowled 1.5 overs, given away 7 runs and picked up 1 wicket. In he comes from the highway end. This time well bowled, and it's a single on the leg side in the vacant region towards mid-wicket. So it's 3 overs done, 10 for 2, the Philadelphians. Yeah, you were talking about Liam Plunkett and Milind Kumar, especially, with these international players. I mean, I know Plunkett is based in Philly now. Yeah. So the sort of, exposure these kids are getting, just listening to his experiences. I mean, if you can share your thoughts on that.
Well, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's amazing what kind of information, how they prepare for the game day. Even questions like, "Oh, I had a tough day yesterday." It's cricket. It takes you up there and brings you right down. So it's the best leveler, as I always say, in our life. But yeah, having conversations with these kind of players, knowing, what's the prep. And these kids have an opportunity to ask them anything, and even starting from like a U11 age, U13 age. So yeah, I personally feel like it's very, very helpful, which they can take it forward, apply themselves, learning. Everybody has a different process and routine they follow as a cricketer, and you and me can agree on that.
Absolutely.
But no, it's wonderful just to share, the same field. They're coaching here. They're giving them experience. They're learning from. They're still playing, which is wonderful, wonderful for USA cricket.
Absolutely. As we see the first ball of the next over here, the left arm pacer continuing. This is on the offside cut away, and it's a single towards backward point. And yeah, I mean, I know I mentioned this was the final question, but one thing I would like to ask, which is a tricky question on the spot for you, if Spartans or your team, the Philadelphians, I would not say the Philadelphians, but Spartans, your club team is playing against this franchise team, you think it would be a close game, or these kids would stand out, or how would that game go?
Well, I have to say, like these kids, it's an amazing, amazing pool, of kids here. The talent, what I've seen in last 2 days, is really, really makes me happy. Um, uh, I think when they play against the seniors,
Well,
Well,
I'll
it was a
just
good
get
catch,
back. Yeah,
yeah.
that's an awesome catch there at third man by the fielder. Tried to play the pull shot, the batter. In the end, getting a leading edge, and that carried all the way to third man. The third wicket goes down here for the Philadelphians. And after winning the toss, not quite the ideal start. Take a look at the replay. This ball from the left arm pacer. It was short. He tried to play the pull shot, got a leading edge. It flew over the head of first slip. And look at the fielder at third man covering good ground. And in the end, taking a very good catch. That was nicely done. 11 for 3, the Philadelphians in a spot of bother. So, yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, these are talented kids and they are definitely doing well. I wish them all the best. I wish you all the best. And hopefully from here in this precarious situation, the experience comes in from the other batters and put up a good score here.
absolutely, we're looking forward to it. It should be a challenging game. We just want to put some kind of fight.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gaurav. Not every day we have the likes of people who have played with Gautam Gambhir and Shikhar Dhawan in the commentary box. So we appreciate your time and good luck with everything that you're doing.
Well, thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure. Have a good
Thanks.
day, Nikhil.
Thank you.
Thanks again.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
All right, we have the second ball of the over. It's a dot ball, the new batter walking in. Just We have the next ball coming up here. The left arm pacer coming in, left arm over from the far end. 11 for 3, Philadelphians in a spot of bother. Beautifully bowled. And this one missing the off stump here. Shreyas, who's walked in, the new batter. Take a look at the replay. This ball was angled in. And luckily for him, that one did not crash on to the off stump. Shreyas Chitneni. He's walked in at number 5 here. 11 for 3. The Philadelphians were in the fourth over. And now I have with me Mr. Amar Kulkarni. He is one of the joint owners of the Star Sports Indoor Academy back in Philadelphia. He's here to support these kids, to support the team, and that just shows the passion that we all were talking about from the Philadelphians in general when we were talking to Gaurav. This is flicked away on the leg side for a quick single. So, Amar, welcome to the commentary box. Thank you for your time.
Good afternoon, Nikhil, and everyone. Thank you for your calling me and giving me the opportunity.
Yeah, Amar, so we were myself and Gaurav, we were talking about it. Star Sports Indoor, that was one of the earliest academies in US. I mean, amongst the very few initial ones. And like that time when there was not that much cricket in US, how did that idea or the thought come in your and Yogesh's mind? If you can share that after this ball, as we see the left arm pacer coming in, he's bowling from the far end. This is short, well bowled, good bouncer to finish the over. 4 overs done, 12 for 3. The Philadelphians, the batter asking for a wide, not quite there. 1 for the over, I believe. All right, Amar, please go ahead.
Yeah, so the idea came about as we ourselves did not have a place to play indoors, especially knowing East Coast weather in Philadelphia. You cannot play for almost 5 to 6 months. So half of the year you lose by not being able to play outside. So that was one area where we said we ourselves do not have a location where we could practice. This was in 2010 onwards, and then we started the academy in 2011 with the passion for cricket and trying to solve a real life issue where we had players like us who had no opportunity and no place to play indoors for almost 5.5 months.
All right, that's what I mean. Selfless, passionate cricket players. It's the foundation laid back then, and we see all this happening. So my next question, Amar. I mean, obviously the Philadelphians, they have their regular team. This is the youth team, and I'm sure they do a lot of coaching there in the indoor academy with all these coaches, Gaurav, Liam Plunkett, and so on. But some of these kids, I believe, because I was in Philadelphia last week and I was talking to Yogesh Dahale, who's your very good friend and the co-owner of the Star Sports Indoor Academy. And one of the things he mentioned, and he was really emphasizing when we were chatting, I'll get back this well bowled. He was mentioning like now the impetus or basically the idea from your club or a couple of clubs are that these kids get opportunities to get more game time. That's the focus there, where they get to play more games. So yourself playing in these club games with these kids, how do you see them learning as they are progressing in their careers cricket wise?
Yep, great question, Nikhil. In my opinion, experience is the best teacher. I'll let you comment.
Yep. Well bowled outside the off stump. It's a dot ball.
Yep. So experience is the best teacher. With a mix of youth in our team, which is the Spartans Cricket Club, and Star Sports also has minor league or Major League Cricket Academy Philadelphia. We are affiliated with the Philadelphians as their academy locally. We also, just as an announcement, we also signed up with Liam Plunkett Cricket Academy
wow.
just about a month ago.
Congratulations.
So thank you for that.
As we see the next ball here, short ball, well bowled, good bouncer there.
So to answer your question, I think as they share the field with their really, I would say, experienced and professional coaches, we have Coach Gaurav, we have Coach Mario, Coach Jay, Coach Imran, Liam Plunkett, who's our head coach. All these coaches, as they come into the picture, along with Coach Sivram, right, Coach Deepak, there's a lot of team members who played at the highest level, and getting to share the field with them is something which obviously gives them a lot of pleasure.
Absolutely, I'll get back. That's a wicket over here, beautifully bowled by the left arm pacer Faisal Khan. He bowled 3 really good balls. This one was angled across the right-handed batter, and he was fishing outside the off stump in the end and outside edge back to the keeper. Beautifully done this. A very good setup by the left-arm pacer Faisal. It's the 4th wicket down here for the Philadelphians. They won the toss, decided to bat, and in a precarious situation as of now, 4.4 overs, 12 runs on the board, 4 wickets down. Completely agree with you, Amar. I mean, game time, experience, learning from these coaches, this will definitely put the kids in good stead. Last couple of questions from me. I mean, obviously, like, in Philadelphia, it is red ball, which is the focus, and I mean now I'm moved to Houston, so it's more like white ball. So what sort of challenges do you think, and what sort of experiences the kids would have? I know there is white ball in T20 in Philadelphia, but playing the red ball, white ball, the outfields. I mean, you're here in Houston now. If you can share your thoughts in general on that.
Yeah, I think the first of all, the weather conditions are different. Secondly, you get pretty much year-round cricket out here, which is a blessing for all the cricket lovers. We are thankful to PVCC for providing this magnificent grounds with the kind of pitches that are there. For a setup in USA, I think, as I said, it's really a blessing for all kids and all adults who get to come and support and watch cricket on this turf grounds out here, natural turf. The white ball and red ball, I think, as much as red ball is diminishing, I think it helps the kids focus on how to play swing bowling more, because as you know, typically red balls swing more. Even with the East Coast conditions, it favors during the spring and the fall for those. So that's the experience that they get with the red ball. The shorter formats of the game, they are obviously playing with their coaches, so they get to learn and experience that as well.
First ball for the new batter, there should be a wide outside the off stump. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Red ball, more swing, more experience. Personally, I would say I used to play in Philly and now in Houston. I mean, red ball is a different challenge in the sense after negating the swing as a top order batter, you still have something in the ball. So there is something in there for the bowlers, which basically helps you probably become technically better as you progress when you're batting longer compared to the white ball. But I mean, it is like, you need to be equipped for both set of balls. As we see the next ball, well bowled again, beaten for pace. All right, and the final question, I mean, you, like we mentioned in the beginning, Star Sports Indoor, that was one of the initial academies in US, and from there to see where cricket in USA is now. I believe the Philadelphians and yourself, you all had gone to see a major league game yesterday in Dallas as well. So just the overall growth, I'm sure it must be very satisfying, very pleasing from where you all started these academies back then, you yourself, Yogesh, and I'm sure there are a few others in US. To see where it has come now, I'll get your thoughts on that. As we see this ball pulled away on the leg side, it should be just a single in the end. So that is the end of the fifth over, I believe. 14 for 4, the Philadelphians. Yeah, I mean, the growth of cricket in US, and how do you see it?
I think it is just phenomenal. Over the last 15, 16 years, right? There's
Right.
many academy owners, as well as there is many minor league team owners who have invested their own hard-earned money, right, without any financing, just for the passion of the game and to grow the sport as cricket at the grassroots level. So hats off to all of them, especially with Philadelphians, Murli, Santosh, the entire group, right, Jayashree, they have invested a lot to give a platform to bridge the gap between the U18 to the U21 and above, right? Which is phenomenal, because otherwise you lose those kids
Absolutely.
who have been playing till the age of 18. The cricket growth, looking at the Grand Prairie Stadium yesterday, eye-opener, and it was, to be honest, I was very shocked and surprised. Phenomenal setup, right? I just wish that we have these kind of setups even in the East Coast.
Mhm.
And the kind of stadium and the facilities that are built, it was an amazing experience. The ground is fantastic. The players had a really good outing out there, and obviously professional cricket being played here. It's just, I would say, it's a love to watch.
Absolutely. As we see the first ball of the new over, it's played on the offside, a quick single, good running by both the batters in the end. No, absolutely. I mean, it's selfless people like Amar, Yogesh, and many others who started it back then, 15 years back, and where we are today with respect to cricket in US. We should be grateful to these selfless volunteers. They are still here. They are supporting these kids. Like I mentioned, Amar is here to support the team. So we are thankful to them. And besides that, I mean, I would like to mention, like Amar himself, he's a very good batter. He plays actively in Philadelphia for the Spartans Cricket Club, and he's technically good. His son is now playing as well. So all the best wishes for his son, for him, And it's just great to see you here in Houston. Thank you for your time again.
Yep. Likewise, thank you to you, Nikhil. It has been, great friendship evolving from Philadelphia. You are an awesome batter and all-rounder yourself. So having seen you grow through the phase out here, for us it's a pleasure. So we wish you continued success. Thanks to all our coaches and everybody across the United States who are still committing their time and dedicating to the love of cricket. So thank you to you, and thanks to everyone for this time. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Amar, and good luck for the game.
Thank you.
So Supranish into the attack. 4 runs already, just 1 delivery, courtesy of some extras. Shorter one this time. Keshav pulling that one quite nicely. Top of the bounce. Had privilege to have some lovely discussions between Nikhil and 2 of the team support staff. Great discussions about some insight into developmental stages cricket in the lesser known regions of the United States, but it has continued to grow, myself included, having come out here and looked at much more over the recent past. It's been outstanding, quality and quantity, and quantity of runs increasing here from Subhash. Easy 2 into the deep. See, in between those bursts of wickets, it hasn't looked all that difficult to bat. But the scores have not reflected ease of batting. And that's going up in over the leg side. Runs close to the boundary, but just held up inside. 2 more to the total, so at least able to tick along the score. That run rate currently just hovering around 4. Not where the Philadelphians would want it to be. Power play already being completed and 4 down, 23 runs. It's not a stage you'd hope to be in. Swing and a miss. 1 more delivery to go in this over. It's lasted quite some time. Last ball of the 6th over. And it's close there. Streaky single in the end. A leg by actually made no contact with the bat. So 24 for 4 after 6. heat just getting to the two batsmen out there, requiring some extra hydration. Square leg umpire looks on intently, just outside your picture. Has just begun to darken up a bit in the direction the weather comes from. Certainly nowhere as scary looking as yesterday. But as we mentioned earlier, the reason for these 15 over encounters is due to the fact that we do have some rain expected on the radar. It's just seemed to have arrived a bit later. So Faisal into his second over now. A bit of a juggle there in the field. Dot in the end. That's where it generally comes from, but keeping our fingers crossed. On top of the bounce again, but unable to break the gap of fielders. Up again. Into his hands, is it? Has he missed it? Well, by the reaction, it looked as if he missed it, but he's being congratulated. Seems a bit nonchalant for them at this point. Say wickets just seem a regular occurrence. The batsman doesn't seem too pleased, but he's gonna have to settle for it. Bit disappointed in the shot that he played, no doubt. They're coming off the top edge. Fielder settled. Took it while he was going down. He just made no reaction at all. It was just like, take those in my sleep. Faisal Khan, 2 for 2. Continuing his brilliant bowling from yesterday. Keshav is out there all alone waiting for his new batsman to join him. Faisal Khan, Ahmadzai. Some wonderful bowling so far. Also take a look at his tournament before this game. Picked up a wicket in that previous game, but his bowling itself was very much impressive. Said it time and time again, and well, someone that again, there might be preparations, if anything. Saw the buggy coming across with a vast amount of materials there. Prirak Patel. He's off the mark now. Direct hit could have been interesting. 25 for 5, a score where really as a team you wonder where the best method of going from here is. have a really wide slip in place. Guided through offside. And 2 more easy runs. That's the end of the 7th over. It's 27 for 5. And it's really just been a topsy-turvy bit of going so far. Every time those wickets falling in clusters there, really. First two especially blunting their progress right away. These periods of recovery followed by more wickets. Just can't seem to get on top of this bowling attack by the East Bay Blazers. So Hari Krishnan now into the attack. None other than Hari Krishnan Nair. Plays it nicely through the offside to begin the over. Prarak Patel. And a chance there. Diving effort from the batsman and safely in his crease at the end. Played fine. So change of bowler from both ends. Continuing to mix things up here. More off spin though. Difficult going for Philadelphians. Not enjoying things out there. Swung across the line. Into leg side for one. Played down to long off again. Just a rotating strike. Clipped away past the diving fielder. They make it back for two. They can't quite. Getting through the overs quite nicely and in a timely fashion. The East Bay Blazers started off with quite a bit of pace, but they've now introduced a flurry of spinners. Wind has picked up, as you can see on your screen as well. Not great signs for the weather. Just trying to cut that one away. A chance there, but didn't bother to take the run. And that's another quick single scrambling through. And that's played nicely this time, going with the spin. But again, not able to clear the boundary, not able to find the gap either. It's continued to be tough going for Philadelphians. It's almost as if the weather is following a similar pattern to their innings, following them around, just reminding them of the dark times that that's exactly what's going on actually. The umpires just questioning if they should get the covers on or not. There's actually a wicket that fell. So he did actually find the fielder there. Take a look at that again after this delivery. So things getting even bleaker for the Philadelphians as the weather followed them to Texas. This is what happened with the wicket there. Going with the spin well enough, but not enough power to take it past that fielder who took a good catch in the deep. At the end of the 10th over, 39 for 6, the score remains. Levantova about to get underway, cut away from Surya. It's a big chase on there. Looking for the extra run and not able to effect that run out. Pirak Patel now about to face up. Cut again, this time not easily taken by the fielder, and a bit of a scramble by the keeper as well. And nicely played. Looking for the singles as much as they can. This now it's Advait who's into the attack. They can't find the boundary. It seems as if they're content now to just look for as many singles as they can, which can't fault them for at this stage. Already 6 down, but 4 overs to go after this one, so delicate balance needs to be found. Again, took some singles and, well, 3 for this ball, but just 6 runs from the over. These spinners have been all over the East Bay Blazers. Just able to play some French cricket, get that through the stumps there. Surya as well as Pirak still out there, trying to salvage whatever runs they can for their team. This time a wide one, a full one, and hit straight to the fielder, diving at extra cover. Continued brilliant work in the field by the East Bay Blazers. That's what happened there. It was very wide. He was out of his crease, but he's also going to be out of the park. And not the ball, but the batsman. 46 for 7. Prerak Patel. Lone man out there. Hari Krishnan, 2 for 7 so far. It's not giving away anything. Nicely played there from Aryan. And the rain definitely has, the clouds have broken. Just see some droplets of water forming. It's not going to be long before they call play here. And it looks like they've already have, so we will take a short break.